And now it will only spawn in that walkable area. Before I was just saying any walkable area is fine. Now I'm saying I only want it to be in that part. So you have to like scan the garden bed specifically for the zinc and copper. I also need to indicate that somehow to the player. It would be nice to indicate that to the player. Maybe if I just put a notice on the wall. I just draw a little notice on the wall that you can look at, and it says like, notice, please remember to clean the copper and zinc out of the field before we do the next plant, so that we can test something. Yeah, something like that would be a good way to do it. Coburn, good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. So if we add that, like, if we add just a little note to the background in this room, which we can do now. Can't believe I can't stop is my problem. I really did want to take a break and go get some food, but I just can't stop myself apparently. So this is the potato room. What was the final background? Like, what's the actual background we're using right now? Is it this one? I assume it's this one. Let's open it up and have a look. Seems that way. Yeah, nice little hint to the player. Just so like, oh, you know, whoever is playing it doesn't like get like totally confused. Like maybe if I don't know where I would put the note is the main thing I'm worried about. I guess I can put it on this end, like right here. Let's just reuse these colors as well. We'll do a new layer, just so I can move it around if I want to. But like, you know, a little clipboard or something hang on the wall here. Something like that. Hmm. Something like that will do. And we could probably do a little bit of like, probably do a tiny little bit of like blending, maybe, if we wanted to, around the edges here, just so it's not completely standing out as much. There you go. That'll do. Keep an eye on the background for me when I change it to see if I screw something up here. Room potato, room 0003 PNG. Ugh. I hate how it changes the scale. It bothers me. Alright, I think that looks fine. Alright, hotspots then. We want to create a new hotspot, which means you have to go like this. I think it looks correct still, so that's good. All right. And that's going to be H clipboard. And description is clipboard. When you look at it, it'll do something. When you interact with it, it'll do something. When you try and combine inventory with it, it'll do something. So let's just say, Wild Wacko Kid, good to see you there, welcome. Can you make it highlight or glow so the player knows to look at it? I could, but I won't. I don't think it's necessary. But it's good. It's a good suggestion. I think like what I would like to do at some point is like make it so when you hold down spacebar, it will highlight all of the hotspots. It'll like put a like probably what I'd need to do is like create some kind of a markup. The way this engine works, I'd probably need to create some kind of like a markup object for each thing. And when you press spacebar, it toggles all of those to like fades them to visible. So you'll be like, able to like see each of them. I'm using AGS Wild Waker. If you get some food, what's it going to be? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat tonight, but I don't know. The longer I keep doing this, the hungrier I'm going to get. So I might end up like wanting to go, you know, to a shop and buy some food, some bulkier food than what I've got in the house. I don't know what we've got in the house at the moment, actually. Nice clipboard, thank you. You're gonna practice in Paint because maybe I don't need to buy every sprite. Yeah, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Having a click adventure is classic to have them change mouse pointer when hovering over them. Would you stick with the showing or would be spoilers? I'm not sure if I 100% follow, but like modern point and clicks do have the whole like press space or tab or something to show clickable areas. That's a thing. Player dot say that clipboard has notes about the state of the current experiments. That clipboard has notes about the experiments, and then if you interact, I should do player.look .face direction what's it, face location. Mouse.x, mouse.y. There we go. I wish I'd done that for everything, honestly. I kind of forgot to do it. Player dot walk. Let's set a walk location of, like, I don't know, about here. Player dot face direction, e direction, right? Player dot say okay, it says, let's say it says before planting next experiment, remove copper, let's see, locate and remove copper and zinc elements from field. There you go. That'll work. And then if you use the inventory on it, it'll say player.say that doesn't work. There you go. Whoa, what? Where did I forget a closing bracket? What? I forgot a semicolon? What have I done? Oh. That's what I've done. Okay, we're good. Cool, I'm not super familiar with Click Adventures, just Counter-Strike point and click. Yeah, yeah, the head clicker. The combine assault rifle with face. Okay, so we got that. Let's just go quickly test those ideas out. I can't believe I'm still adding features like this. Like, I'm still adding content. Like, it's pretty much the game is never done, right? You can only abandon a game. You can't actually finish one. Oh, I forgot to read the book still. YM2151. You could leave something like, results show planting copper and zinc in the field has increased crop growth by 12% and hamster intelligence by 22%. Oh, I could do that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hey, Lemon Splash, great to see you. Great job so far. Is that the jacket from Back to the Future? It is. Well, it's not exactly. It's a hoodie, but it's styled to look like that. If I could get a hoodie that looked like that, I'd probably wear it. I usually wear black for hoodies, but I'd wear that one. I think it was this one, right? I kind of forgot which sensor it said, but I think that was the right one. Yeah, so in the jacket in the future, in Back to the Future, it's more of like, it's not this kind of... The way I envisioned like what this would feel like to wear is a bit more like wearing a modern hoodie kind of jacket rather than whatever that is. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to drop a follow and lurk or hang out in the chat, whatever you want to do. All right. The explosion's kind of ridiculous, but it's good. All right, we have the metal detector, so now we should be able to detect. Getting strong Marty McFly vibes for sure. That's good. I mean, I don't want the character to feel like Marty. I just want him to be an homage with the jacket. That's all I was going for. But hey, I'll take what I can get, I guess, at this point. All right, we found the key. Yeah, a lot of little quality of life changes have improved, I think, the way the game feels. and plays and stuff, which is good. All right. So yeah, we want to use the copper, which is 120, 140, 25. Oops, I just right-clicked. All right. So it shouldn't be able to place it outside of the field now. It should only be able to place it inside the field. All right, I found a copper bar. Sweet. All right, found another copper bar. All right, we found all three. And if I go look at this, right click, why is he facing the other direction? Didn't I say face the clipboard when you right click? That clipboard has notes about the, what? About the experiments. And left click. It says, before planting next experiment, locate and remove copper and zinc elements from field. And if I try and use something on it, hang on. That doesn't work. Great. So why does right clicking, hang on. Look, face location, mouse X, mouse Y, E block. Is face location like, oh wait, no, that's like screen. I need to do, what is it? Screen to room. It's like game.screen. Like, I forget what it is. There's like some way to translate from the screen coordinates to the room coordinates, but that's not what I want to do here. So I just face location, and I'll just grab some coordinates instead. How about that? So if I just click, middle click like that on the actual poster, I mean thing, there you go. That'll fix that. Face location instead of face direction, I think. I don't know what the difference is between them though. Yeah, the difference is like the coordinates, but these need to be room coordinates, not screen coordinates. I was using screen coordinates, which I just said, but just to reiterate, that's what the problem was. Yeah. Good. Game is ready to ship now, right? Not quite. Music, exit, and final credit sequence and hint system needs to be fully populated. The hint system is the main... I guess the hint system is the main thing to fully populate. But yeah, like movement, direction, and stuff like that I need to take care of too. I think it's ideal for me to take a little short break. Yeah, I've been saying the same thing for like, hours now. I've been saying the same thing as well. I've been saying, oh, I should take a break soon for the last like 2 hours or 3 hours, I think. So it's about time I do that. I'm going to go get some food, eat the food, spend some time with my family, and then come back. I'll leave the stream running. And I'll just like leave you with this lovely BRB scene, I guess. But I will be back soon, and I'll put on some nice like music, I guess. I'll increase the volume of the music, I guess, something like that. But yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. I need to eat. Unfortunately, I need to do that, and then we should be doing launch party stuff after I get back and finish off the hint system. and type out the credits, we're going to go into launch party mode. And I'll have to go and create the page on Itch and stuff like that, and post about it on Twitter and all the things that you're supposed to do when you launch a game. I've done none of it so far. But yeah, we'll be back soon. Thanks so much for being here. It's great to see you all. Hope you're doing great. Welcome back, everyone. It's good to see you. Thank you for hanging out and waiting for me. Sorry about the long delay, a bit longer than I expected. But we had to make some dinner and all that. It was good. Good dinner. All right. Let's get back into it. Yes. I see there's been some good conversations in the chat. That's great. Good to see you, Light Witness. Welcome in. Tony's here. Good to see you, Tony. How you going? How's the coding? The coding is good. I got myself a nice cup of ice water. Which, given that it's winter here, I don't know. I just felt in the mood for ice water, so here we are. Ruin Pixels, great to see you there too. Welcome. Welcome. Anybody else who I've missed who's joined the chat as well, greetings. Sorry about that. Sorry I was away for so long. It feels like it's been more than an hour by a fair bit, actually, like an hour and 15 or something like that. Anyway, we're good. Follow-up responses that you DM'd. Solvod took the video to repro cases. Yes, I fixed the bugs that you pointed out. I fixed those bugs. Actually, what my next step is to actually do a full playthrough of the game right now. And as I go, I want notes taking about what should the player see in the notebook as they go through each of the tasks. So, I guess I need to actually enable the intro, because the intro does add something to the notebook too. That's in global variables. Do not skip the intro. Unity's great, but I'm biased. Been using it for the last 8 years. I hear Godot is a really good alternative these days. I need to get a few things for my adventure. I'm gonna need my metal detector. What was that? What's going on? It sounds like the cat is chasing Cryo. Oh no, the lockdown sequence is activated. Day of the hamster. 404 exit not found, we're locked in. It looks like Cryo is trapped in the hamster tunnel down here with me. Luckily, it's locked behind him, so the cat can't cause any more trouble. Gosh, the data cable fell inside the hamster maze. I need to use the computer to unlock the door. I'll take notes in my notebook. Alright. Unlock vault door with computer. Cool. A box of citrus fruit. I don't need any lemons or lemonade. Okay. Do we need to note data cable and stuck hamster? Probably. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably should say like rescue hamster from, like rescue Cryo from hamster tunnel or hatch. And then the other one was what? You just wrote data cable. Yeah, retrieve data cable from hamster maze. Yeah, I could probably put those two in. I'm just trying to decide how I should note this down. I guess I'll note it down in my document. Let's see, finish all the bug review stuff. We did that. Menu screens, title screen's done. Pause screen is the title screen, I guess, or something. I don't know. Credits hasn't been done. Figure out setting screen, done. Games don't save, that's fixed. Hint system, we're working on that right now. Write credit sequence, add some music of some kind. Yeah, so we got to get those things done. Hey, it's Old School Jay! I saw your message on Discord just while I was eating my dinner, and I just remembered just now when I saw add some music, I need to go back and reply. You don't have to look/reply right now, but I shot you a DM on about music. No worries. Like I said, I did sort of notice it, but I hadn't read it properly yet. Yeah, I saw that. I actually spoke to G-Funk earlier today too. Hey, no worries about all that. In the meantime, I might just, because I wanted to finish the game off and launch it like kind of today, what I might do is just put in some temporary music, and then once you're like, no rush on your end, but whenever you're ready, if you want to throw some music my way, I can add it in. And if you just want to throw me the raw midis, I can just record it off of the MT32 and add it, if that saves you some effort. Enhanced by looking at the tube and the data cable, I guess, by looking at the computer and probably seeing it in the hamster maze. Is this a game jam game? It's not, no. I'm just trying to finish it off now because it's already... I'm already kind of like a week or two, maybe more like a week past the date that I wanted to finish it by. I've got chunks of ice in my mouth right now. Crunchy. Sounds good. Actually working right now, but totally understand. You want to get it out the door. Yeah, no stress though, Jay. Seriously. It's all good. I kind of... Any additional... Any music that, like, was fully composed was going to be a bonus for me anyway. I kind of resigned myself to that, like, 2 weeks ago. I was like, I don't think I'm going to get it done. So your volunteering to help out has been a huge boon. I appreciate it. All right. Like I said, we gotta write the credits. I guess credits and the credits is like the same thing. So I'll just delete this one. Then it looks like at least we finished one thing. Hint system. We're working on that right now. So I got to put in a document. I guess I'll put it in here. I'll make a new tab in here, a new sheet, and we'll call this one, we'll do, what we're going to put in here. Do you want one track that plays through the whole game, or a few different tracks that play at different parts? How much do you know about, like, the rooms? I can send you screenshots of the rooms if you want to think of, like, mood pieces for each room if you want, but I don't really mind. I was just thinking one track that's just, like, a looping track that can play through the whole game. And maybe something for the intro, like something like specific to like the stuff that's on screen throughout the intro would be cool. But you know, I'm easy. A few screenshots working on the main exploring the lab track right now. Oh, you are? Yeah, sure. I'll shoot you some screenshots right now then. I'll just shoot you the background elements of the rooms because they're not quite necessarily fully complete, like with all the objects on the screen, but they should be enough for the mood of each room, I think. Here, I'll drag them over now. This is like the bio. I'll write down like bio lab experiment room. Storeroom. I suspect this is about right. Sorry, they're all like probably like low res as well. Oh wait, that BMP just came through as a BMP. You should be right with that. I hope you'll be okay with that. And the main vault room. We also have the maze. Actually, if any of the rooms were going to have like a custom, I don't even have I don't even have a background for the maze. If any of the rooms were going to have custom, it would be the maze, I think. I don't have a screenshot for the maze though. It's yeah. Let's see. What else do I have? The wall, which is probably just the vault room. Where is it? Wire wall. There it is. I think that's the main stuff. Oh, the computer, I guess. I think that's mainly it as far as like stuff goes, and that's in the vault room. That's enough to get you an idea. Beautiful. You seen bits of the maze on stream the other day. Perfect. Yeah. What is wires.bmp? Is that a Windows 98 screensaver? It's actually the wires that are behind the wall in the vault room. When you look in, that was like the placeholder art, but basically it's the equivalent to like one of these here, one of these other screens. So yeah, wires and wall, these are the original assets that I had in there just as placeholder, and these are the final assets. So each frequency that you tune to highlights a different one of these 5 assets, and if you tune to like a non-frequency, it just goes to 0. So yeah. All right. Sorry, back to testing. Oh wait, no, not back to testing. I gotta take my notes down. So this is going to be so event to add note, like to do item, I guess, to do item, and hint A, hint B, and hint C. So these are going to have to be added as I go. So the event to add the note will be like intro, look at hamster, intro, look at maze, rescue hamster from hamster. Okay, rescue hamster from tube. It's locked. You need a key. Let's say you need a key. It's in the cookie jar. Use a drill and paint thinner to remove cookies. There you go. Intro, look at maze. Get data cable from maze. You need to help percent S. You need to help percent S navigate the maze. Kind of remind me of those pipes. Yeah, I know the ones you mean too, Mercedes. Bitmaps, Windows formatted bitmaps definitely have the data stored from bottom to, data stored from bottom to top. For some weird reason. I can't remember why. Yeah, anyway. It's all blamed on OS 2? That's hilarious. I forget what the hint should be here. And I also think I have like recovering the like data cable in the code somewhere already. H maze. Could have sworn I already had something for getting the data cable. Anyway, all right. If that's the case, then you need to help the hamster navigate the maze. You'll need more carrots. I don't know, like, yeah, solving the maze, I don't know, Google the answer. I don't know how to do a hint for solving the maze. You're on your own. I don't know what to put there, honestly. Yeah, always turn right. That's not true, but yeah. Okay, what else is there? Alright, as we go through the game and look at things, like looking at the computer gives you some clues as well. So this is data cable related, but there's more steps to connect the computer to the data network. Like there's a bunch of steps. Because you need to detect this place in the wall to cut, but you also need to cut the hole in the wall. I guess that's what these ones are about. Yeah. You like the new font? Thank you. Yeah, B&U helped me out. It's based on the font that I drew up, and then B&U filled in the blanks where I didn't have necessarily created a text for it. So it's supposed to look like handwritten. Okay, so when you try and go into this door over here, it should come up with an item in your book as well, which is like open the biolab research room or something like that. It does, and it still stays very readable, which is great. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thanks being you again for the help. Okay, so that's one of the other clues that we need. I don't think either of those will trigger any needed things. Picking up the metal detector blueprints should start a to-do list item. So let's go add that. Find the manual in the main room has the sensor model. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Let's see now. Anything handle like should work for the handle. The let's see. Coils from another appliance should work. Use the screwdriver to open the microwave. I don't know if I should like, this is a case where I'd like to have like 4 hints, but I've only programmed it to handle 3. Okay, use the screwdriver on the microwave to get the coil. And this one will be the manual in the main room has the required sensor model in it. There you go. Cool. Keep playing. So then what? Oh, right. You need to power the metal detector as well. So I guess once you've built it, you could, if you try and use it on yourself, so using the metal detector on yourself, using metal detector unpowered on self. By the way, is there any confirmation or warning for the player if he clicks the hint button in to-do list that it is a hint? Just wondering in case there's a player who might want to do a no hints playthrough and accidentally clicks it. Very minor thought though. I haven't implemented any checks or balances like that. But yeah. What was I saying? I forgot. Yeah, no, not yet. I probably should add something, like you said. I I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't know how to like do that. I'll have a think. Build metal detector, use metal, get battery for metal detector. Another tool might have a battery built in. The drill seems to be battery powered. Using the drill on the cookie jar will work. Or something like that. I don't know. Perhaps you could put the label hints above the column. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. That thought crossed my mind. But still, I think like having a, like, if you've never taken a hint before, then having a confirmation when you first click on one of them is probably a good idea. Just so that you know, like, oh, okay, I'm taking a hint, and then from then on, it doesn't really bother you anymore because, like, oh, well, you've chosen to take a hint, so just keep taking hints then. Or I can make it so that the hints don't show up and you have to click on a button to toggle the button's availability. That might work. So, like, having a little button at the top that says hints, and when you click that, all the little question mark icons then show up next to them. That might be the best way to do it. Also, like, a warning before I get the actual solution. Well, the thing is, like, even the final hint isn't always a perfect answer to the solution as well, because, like, I only programmed it to allow for 3 hints. Yeah, I'll think about that. Okay, keep going. So we haven't even gotten that far yet anyway. What happens when you click on the jar? Does it, clicking on the jar, add a hint? It should. No? Okay, so clicking on the jar... recover hamster hatch key from cookie jar. The cookies are too stale to remove without breaking them. You'll need to use 2 items to break down the cookies. Use the drill, then use the paint thinner. There you go. Hey, Maxwell, let's make the last hint give the player unlimited hamster gel. I don't know what hamster gel is. I love the way how Indie Last Crusade hint book gave those hints. There was nothing usually explicit explained, but just pushing you the right direction. I had to take at least 1 hint from that official book when I did my blind playthrough of the game. Oh wow, nice. I like the Thimbleweed Park hint system. It's quite similar to it. Oh, this is quite similar to it. I can't remember it, honestly. I don't remember what Thimbleweed hint system looked like. I actually don't even know if I've taken a hint in Thimbleweed. I may not have. Come to think of it. Maybe we should load it up and have a look. Okay, keep going. So I keep going and thinking like I've got to type more stuff in, but I've just got to keep playing the game. All right, so I think I've put enough hints in to solve all of this part. ASM 6502. One of the few that isn't just a sound module. Good burp. Has no power, needs a battery. If I recall correctly, it warned you before first use as well, and then gave you a small hint first before. So you had to use it multiple times to get more detailed hints. Yeah. Cool. It works. Looks like I won't be needing the blueprints anymore. Found the biolab key straight away. Nice. I don't need another sensor. Perfect. Alright, so we have the biolab key. I guess this is like something as well. This should also probably... So, looking at lemon battery plans. Gather the resources... Or gather... What should this say? Get items... Prepare, that's it. Prepare... lemon battery items. Nice lemon there, lemon splash. All the items needed are in the bio lab. The spool requires the spool requires an interesting solution. There you go. The copper and zinc are in the dirt. There you go. Looking at / try to get spool. Get wire spool from high shelf. Try swinging something into to try swinging something to knock it down. The lamp is to light. A bucket of water would help. Would be heavier. Heavier? That's about right. Yeah, I'm not even going to add a third hint for this one. And then I guess needing to fill up the bucket of water. So lamp is to light. To knock spool down. That would be swing lamp into spool. Find a heavier pendulum to knock down spool. I don't know how to spell pendulum. I assume that's right, but I might be wrong. That's right. Okay. I don't write the word pendulum very frequently, so I wasn't sure if it looked right or not. Fill a bucket with water. Place, turn on valve in store room. Full leaking pipe with rope to fill bucket. Okay, cool. Our clipboard has notes about the experiments. It says, before planting next experiment, locate and remove copper and zinc elements from the field. Weird, I don't remember where this can of paint came from. I can't reach it, and if I could, I'd end up covered in red paint. I can't reach it. So this would be another hint. Bonk. So now we know that's not heavy enough. Did that add a hint? Find something heavy to knock Y spool. I might have already written this one. Let's see what the clues are. Find something heavy to attach to the lamp. An empty container could be filled to make it heavy. Find a bucket and a way to fill it up. That's all the hints for this task. I don't know if this is like as good of a hint as the first hint, as the hint I wrote in the spreadsheet. We'll compare it later. We're gonna need this rope. I know that much. And if we're trying to power the computer on, we're going to need to find the copper and the zinc. So I found a copper bar immediately. I must have been standing right on top of it. Tony, what do you think of this new addition with the guide, the blip being down here instead of where it was before? Found a copper bar. Sweet. Alright, I found all the copper bars. Time for the zinc. Whoa. Alright, that's it. That's the last zinc bar I needed. Now I just need the spool. It might be a bit more confusing now, as players might not know if the metal detector is following the mouse cursor or if the metal detector is detecting where it's right on the screen, as opposed to previously the blip followed the mouse cursor. Well, the blip follows the character. So, like, the blip has always been on the character. So I've just moved it to the side of the screen. I don't know. I like it, actually, but I think if it followed the mouse cursor around, that would be more confusing. I can't really demonstrate right now, but yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I 100% agree with what you're saying, but maybe I'm misunderstanding something, so. You think it looks good? I like it. I think it's good. It's like, I felt like it was a huge improvement. You thought it was good as is when you were playing it? That's good. Hopefully this is an improvement for most people. Alright, so now I just need to get the key. You can't get the key more than once anymore. That bug's fixed. And we have to make the counterpart to each of the things that you can do. We have to make the counterpart to cross them off the list and mark them as complete. I thought the metal detector previously followed the mouse, though it could be difficult to tell when someone else is controlling the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, so we have to solve this, but it's unsolvable right now, essentially. So if we try and solve this... Turn left, carrot, turn right. 1, 2, 3, turn left. Carrot, turn left. 1, 2, 3. Turn left. Carrot, turn left. Carrot. That'll hit this button. Then we turn around. 1, 2. Turn right. 1, 2. Turn right. 1. And we're out of carrots and raisins, so we can no longer go forward. Run. I don't think there's enough carrots here to solve the maze. So there you go. We have to reproduce the invalid sprite issues I was having. No, I was not. I've never seen that before, and I don't know how you got it. If you can reproduce it, I'll send you like a build today if you want to try and reproduce it again. Was it every time, or did it just happen once and then it never happened again? Or I can't remember if you said you could reproduce it. Every time for the empty command list. Oh. Hold up, let me try this again. Yeah, so you can now end it and do it again. I also made the notes readable. Based on your feedback. It was yours and other people's feedback was like, it's unreadable. I wanted it to be kind of too messy to read, but I think like coming back to usability probably needs to be addressed, so. Yeah. If I close this and come back in. Yeah, I was just wondering if I couldn't remember if I added something to it. Anyway, if I go back like this. and try and run it. Nothing happens. It doesn't give me that error message. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the cause of that is. I was wondering about Luca's comment appearing twice on screen before crash. That was weird. Oh. I might need to go back and reread your notes. I just have your the bugs notepad note that you sent me. Is the one that I have here. That was like a Discord message you mentioned that one in, right? Yeah, it was Discord DM. Okay, yeah, I might have missed a few things in the Discord DMs. So anyway, the guy's like, once you've done it, like if you just use 5 carrots up and then run the game, run the simulation, whatever. It'll give that message. If you don't use enough carrots, it won't say that. It'll say, no more instructions. I need to figure this out. So the idea is that you've realized you need to use all the carrots, but you don't have enough. So this would probably be a clue as well. Get more carrots. No, wait. Run maze with and finish with 0 carrots. Incomplete. Oh, I gotta block this bot scammer. Alright. Good. That was a bot scammer follow. I blocked them. Find more carrots to help %S finish the maze. The carrots carrots are biological. Find the carrots in the bio lab. Slice the carrots with the shredder in the bio lab. I was just wondering what this mysterious object number 2 in room 10 was. That it was complaining about, and what Sprite 688, I couldn't see their names, was running in AGS runtime debugger. Yeah, I mean, we can try and look at Sprite 688 if you want. I don't know. Well, we don't have a 688. It's 673 is like the latest sprite that I've added, so that's one issue. There is no 688. I don't know what might be trying to use 688. Maybe I could Control F the code to see if I can find somebody referencing 688, but I don't know. And room 10 is the maze room. Object 2? I guess we go look at the maze room and find out. Objects. It's the GUI object, which is this one down the corner. Interesting. The whole project can't find the number 688, so I don't know what's trying to do 688. There are a few things in the animation system that do like addition, so it's possible like one of the animations, maybe I've got a bad program, maybe my animation system's broken and it like ran all the way up to 688 somehow. Because I wrote my own animation system for this part rather than trying to use the inbuilt stuff. It's fairly debuggable. I mean, I kind of wish that the built-in debugger was better, because I've struggled with that. It's pretty frustrating. The hook no longer says whatever it used to say as well. Looks like it's slightly not correctly placed as well, to be honest. It's like a little off. I don't mind. So yeah, carrots. You can pick them up. You can slice them. I don't hate how I've handled the scaling here, but like if he's standing next to this bench at full height, he looks like a giant. So this like little step down in height and making him slightly darker, I think has really helped. Anyway, we now have enough carrots to solve the maze. Fairly being a loose term, right? Lucky I found these carrots. I'll add them to the maze carrot pieces. This should help Cryo solve the maze. And now we have 10 carrots, so now we can solve the maze. Well done, Cry. You got the cable we needed. Yay. All right, so that's we now, whoops. Didn't mean to click on that. We now have the data cable. All right. So for the data line, you need to look for 10, 320, 40. So there it is. That's the spot. Well, this is where I need to connect the computer to open the vault, but I need to get through the wall first. glad I found the junction. Okay, so did that add... Find something heavy to knock the spool. So we need to add probably a note for the wall. Find X on wall. Or place X on wall. Okay, so it's really find junction with metal detector. I was puzzled what you meant by ant pun, actually. Yeah, it was the hidden X-ray vision of the ants on the wall in the same scene as the LucasArts logo. Oh, okay. That wasn't you looked at that and thought it was an ant. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. I intended that to be Max from Sam and Max, but okay. It's not your fault, it's my fault for not drawing it good. So find junction with metal detector. To do item. What was I gonna say? Find a way to cut open the wall. You need something hard enough to cut the wall. The cookie is very hard. A cookie shard flew into the wall when the drill broke. Sharpen the cookie with the grinder. There you go. So we got to get this cookie shard. If I try and use that on the wall, this is certainly hard enough to damage the wall, but it's not sharp enough. I think I might turn off the X clickability altogether. Yeah, I was just checking that I didn't already have something getting added for that. Sharpened the cookie. I haven't played Sam & Max, so I blame it on me. So blame is on me. I still need to find a Mac version of that game. Oh wow, you still haven't found a Mac version of it? It must exist. I'm sure it exists. I honestly haven't seen one either, to be fair, but there you go. So that worked. Cut that hole in the wall. Connect this to the computer. We still need to get the power on. And for each of these tasks, when you complete the task, I need to check it off. And I haven't actually implemented that for any of this stuff just yet. Yeah. Oh. Too dope. Thank you. You can now turn the sound down if you want to. Oh, they're just very expensive? Right, yeah, that's often the problem. Oh, by the way, Tony, I did have a response to using the mop on the puddle, but it was like you had to do it at the right time. If you did it at the wrong time, it would never work. So I've made it so it works basically all the time now. I'm not some kind of space janitor, it's just not that kind of quest. Trying to make a reference to Roger Wilco Space Quest. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay, you mentioned something about the mop in the VOD. I was able to catch. Oh, good, good. I already have the rope. Yes!
Whale, whale. What have we here?
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Damon Baines. Hey Tim, good to see ya. I was gonna say earlier for the hint/no hints thing, maybe a setting in the menu if you have a menu. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I could put like enable hints in here, but I think that's a little bit too hidden. I think having it in the notebook would be probably a good idea. Just for like, you know, people who never think to like look at the menu, right? But it's a good suggestion. I might even just put it there anyway. Like to have it in both places, so I don't know. You can if you want. You love the Space Janitor pun? Good. By the way, did you figure out why the saves were... yeah, I did. I did it today. And it's weird because like it depends on the way that you open the save and the load menu. If you do it just by showing the GUI, it doesn't work. But if you run a specific command, it does work. And I haven't looked into why that is. I was just like, oh, okay. Fixed. Move on. It was strange. I've just realized that this might impact that. I don't know. I don't remember if I did like a whole thing or not. Let's find out. No, it's fine. It's fine. Perfect. Did you get the number of that donkey cart? What a line! It's so funny. It makes no sense to anybody except for people who played freaking Discworld. Oh boy. I'm so happy about that. I forgot that I added that until just then. Alright, so we've got everything we need to make the power. I should have an achievement. If you finish the game when the water's turned off, you get an achievement. Figured it was referencing Donkey Kong or something. Oh yeah. It's actually yeah, I've been playing Discworld a lot lately, and that statement comes up a hell of a lot in that game. Almost as much as that doesn't work, which comes out too often. I would like to make this game, the mini game today. If we get time to make a quick little mini game, it might not be cards, but I wanted to put in a quick little mini game today if we get a chance. You've unlocked the vault door. Cool. So that's it. It's now time to exit the game. So basically, everything in here should be oh look, that checked off. We did have something to check off. That's good. But yeah, everything should be completed by the time we get to here. Like, there should be no unchecked marks by the time we get here. And then we can leave. Finally, I'm out of here. Congratulations, Tester. You have completed this alpha build of the game. I need to remember to remove that because it might not be... you know, this is no longer it's no longer a test build. Thanks for playing. Please send feedback, bugs, notes, etc. to Mike. Well, that's also needs getting removed. Okay, we don't want to have the mouse cursor and stuff enabled for this bit. And And obviously you want to play the same music as the outro to Day of the Sandwich. Hey, Dolphine, did you bring a sandwich? The end. And then credit scroll. But obviously we don't have the credits need to be worked on, so we got to do that. Search game text for test. That's a good idea. Tic-tac-toe or Minesweeper might be easy to implement. Yeah, probably. I mean, Minesweeper might be a little bit more complex, but yeah. Simple dice rolling game like Blackjack, maybe. Nice end screen, new character unlocked. Exactly. So that's it. That's all of the hints that we need to add, right? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Pong? Pong would probably be the easiest of all of those, I think. Or like Breakout, maybe. Remember this Windows 3.1 game where you had to isolate a cat and mouse? I think, yeah, that was the Windows Entertainment Pack. I can't remember what it was called, but I played that one. I know the one you mean. It's all like a block pushing game or something, right? If I remember right. Or something. You had to like get all of the cheese and avoid the cat or something. Can't quite remember, but I do remember the game. Find a junction with metal detector. What's this? Oh wait, no, that's not the clue. The clue is find a way to cut open the wall. Clicking would split the board, making a wall. Oh, that might be it. Yeah. It wasn't it wasn't a Soccer Barn game, the one that we're talking about. But yeah, I remember the one. I just don't remember how the gameplay worked. I guess I could look it up. So if I do this, and then maybe we can put it in here. So if we do like wait. One, that's the name. Name. This the to-do item, hint 1, 2, and 3. And I want to format this to... It was like add task or something. Yeah. So the ID, description, hint 1, 2, and 3. Oops. So add task /1. Oh, actually, I guess I want 1. Some of them didn't have... One of them didn't have a column though, right? I guess that's fine. I swear I had one that had no clue. This one here. Get spool. What does get spool look like here? 1, 2, 3. How the heck did this work? Wait, something's not right. Rodent's Revenge. That's the one. That sounds about right. Jezball was the other one. Oh, okay. What is wrong with my regular expression here? This looks right to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't do a 5th one. That's why. That's more like it. I was so confused. Okay, cool. So, H rescue hamster from tube. This is it during the intro. Intro, look at hamster. Intro, look at maze. So basically these two we can just add. They don't have to happen at the right time. It's not like we're scribbling notes down visually or anything. So that would be in intro cutscene, I hope. What? Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Oh, this happens in room 1 anyway. I guess we just add it in here somewhere. So that's those two. Attempt to go into Biolab. There you go. And then we just keep going. Pick up a metal detector blueprint. Now what? Next. Using metal detector unpowered on self. This might not happen. If you know to use the battery, it won't even show up in the to-do list. And I'm okay with that. Really? You can't find the word Lucas in here? All right, there it is. Okay. Get battery task has been added to the add of the task list manager. It's another one done. Click on jar. Get ham key. Okay. Edit the room. The jars behind this fake Lucas. This is how I did the animations. Looking at lemon battery plans gives you, so I guess like acquiring them or whatever. Repair lemon battery items. You piece of shit. Who did that? I think it's just iBlueprint.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
Yeah, this is it. Cool. That was you, Master Gregor, was it? Very nice, very nice. And Tony with the cat drugging, of course. Look at trying to get the spool. Did we already have that? I think we did. Maybe not. I'll just add it. Wait, that's not it. I guess I didn't copy and paste the task. There we go. I want to go. Whoa.
Master Gregor cheered 100 bits.
Master Gregor, thank you.
FMMO crap. It's bits. How is the developmenting?
It's
enjoying your Saturday and getting ready to Tim Tam Slam?
Oh man, Tim Tam Slam sounds
here
great.
Is Mlemlem. Mlem. He tilde.
Master Gregor, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. I hope you're having a good day. The dev is going great, thank you. I'm having a good time. We're nearly ready to launch. This is like one of the last tasks I have to do. This and music and the credits. That's it. I think. Let's see. Hint system. Credits. Music. Yeah, that's it. That's all we have to do. And then we have to like build the page for the, you know, the launch. We have to build the page. You know what I mean. Get bucket. Swing lamp into spool. Get bucket. See, I feel like that one we might have already done. Maybe that was one I was thinking of. Add task. Heavy lamp. Find something heavy to knock the wire spool. Find something heavy to attach to the lamp. An empty container could be filled with... it could be filled to make it heavy. Find a bucket and a way to fill it up. So that's like not super descriptive. What did this one? What did our one say? The most recent one. Find a heavier pendulum to knock this down spool. Fill bucket with water. Turn on valve in storeroom. Pull leaking pipe with rope to fill bucket. I think those ones I think those ones are better clues. So let's just use our new one, replace the old one with that one. Run maze and finish with 0 carrots, but you haven't completed it. Okay. Does anybody feel like I missed out on adding a clue? Like, is there a to-do item or a clue that I haven't added that I should have? Let's see. Oh man, my brain just forgot what I was trying to do. Oh, it was the hamster maze, this one. Hmm. Find junction with metal detector, cut wall. Okay, so once you've identified the wall, you need to cut the wall. I think that's it. Now for each of those tasks, we need to go and find their logical conclusion and have them check off and mark them as complete. So if we go through the list, rescue hamster. So this is what happens when you get the hamster added to your inventory. So that would be H rescue completed. So get cable, that's obviously when you retrieve the data cable, which is solving the maze, which is here. Wait, is this it? I think this is it. I did add task instead of, what was it again? Mark task complete, I think it was. Okay. Cool. Next. All right, get bio key. That one's in the storeroom. Really? The entire project, it's never, you never add inventory potato key, huh? Oh, because it happens as a result of metal detecting. Huh. Hmm. Build metal detector. This should happen only when we get rid of the blueprints. So let me just test this out. Hmm. Too many things open again. It's like I want this to take longer or something. I don't know. We're so close to done though. Pretty exciting. I should probably be reading this to see if there's anything to fix, but I'm just like, whatever. Alright, so unlock vault door with computer, rescue hamster from tube, get data cable from maze. Okay, cool. What was I wanted to test again? God damn, what was I gonna test? Let's see, maybe it's maybe this will jog my memory. Build metal detector. Is that what I wanted to test? I don't even remember what I wanted to test. Damn it. Oh wait, no, I remember what I wanted to test. Okay, good. It is something to do with metal detector functionality. If I use it directly on the wall instead of using on the player character, I wonder what will happen. Okay, so we should have a metal detector task now. Build a metal detector. SB16 sensor module. Prepare lemon battery items. Okay. SB16. Okay, that should have added a task to our task list as well. Whoops. Get a battery for the metal detector. Build a metal detector. Okay. Actually curious. Another tool might have a battery built in. The drill seems to be battery powered. Using the drill on the cookie jar will work. Okay. Okay. Now that I've done that, it's still not gonna show because it's not confirmed to be working. If I do this and start, it will confirm to be working. If I use it on the wall, oh, the wall needs to be visible yet. Okay, that just added 3 more tasks as well. That's not it. So that won't do the thing that it needs to do to say, like, oh, you've got a working metal detector. This will. It works. Looks like I won't be needing the blueprints anymore. So yeah, build a metal detector is complete. So that was what I wanted to double check. Was like, I probably need 2 locations for the mark task complete to be able to trigger. If player looking at wall, metal detector settings visible, is player looking at wall, false, see wall set as player. So I think before we do this, we need to say these 2 things. So just to make this a little bit easier as well, I'm just going to do bool has used MD on self equals false. Cool. That should do it. I think that should do it. Been quite a journey to watch. It has been fun. Hey, good to see you, Andrew. How you going? I don't want to get too spoiled, but this is great to see you in the final stretch. It's like we're basically going to launch it tonight, Andrew, as well. So get ready to stream. It should be a bit longer than the sandwich game. Hopefully not too long, but it should be a bit longer than the sandwich game. I need music, but I think I can launch without music, and then add music in later. Maybe I'll change my mind at the last minute and not launch it and just wait till we have the best music possible. But yeah, pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Okay. So that's done. I'm just going through like all the hint system right now as well, so you know. Mark task complete. Get battery. So when we right, that's the drill situation in here. I thought it was iDrill battery. Maybe it's just iBattery. Yeah. Oh. Super battery stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think there's like a little gap that I need to fill. But I think I've already filled it. I gotta check. Really? In the entire project, you can't find this. Interesting. Whatever. Da, 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 da. Oh, we do it here. I forgot we have this technique to add inventory items. Oh, this one's like nice and symmetrical. Add the task and complete the task. Retro Island Jimmy. Did you search for fun? Yeah, I always search for fun. I'm always on the search for some fun. Alright, get bucket. Now, the get bucket one is actually like a bit more complex than just get bucket, right? It's like, yeah. This. So, that happens in here. Okay, hang on a second. Oh. It's literally right here. This one should probably also happen in room 1. Or room 10. Should happen in room 10. Is that not how it's spelled? Carrot count? Oh, okay. There we go. Can't wait for a 14-hour playthrough of this. 13.5 of those hours are Eldorado. I can't say it. Eldorado spamming. That's right, Eldritch. That's right. I picked it out of the blue, but I can't logically connect them. Rig plays games which are Retro Island games, which is nearly Retro Island James. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it now. I should pay more attention to the chat if I'm going to keep up with it, though. I got so confused for a second there. Oh, okay. Eye hole? Wall hole? No, O. It's O Warhol. Alright, that's all the task list items complete in this set. But I believe there's like 3 or 4 more tasks that are not being marked complete yet. Base hole. Some Discworld logic. We got some Discworld logic, we do. But I hope it's not like too silly. Like I hope it's like it makes sense enough. I forget what the initial item on your list is called. Computer door. Unlock vault door with computer. Hmm. I literally don't remember if I already added this this task. Weird. Anyway. What am I looking for? Games should really take more care for their tutorials. Just played one of those, one whose tutorial misses mentioning one important mechanic. Turns out they have tiny manual button in the launcher that mentions it on page 20 in a PDF. But I have a manual and in-game... Well, I have both. I think having both is great. But yeah, if you miss something important, it's pretty cool. One day Mike will add another song to his playlist and we will be confused. I actually added some recently. Let's watch too much. It all sounds the same. Yeah, I only added like probably 5 or 6 tracks new. The rest is still the same. But yeah, I've been saying for a while I need to get a new playlist, but yeah, I only got so many. I don't know. I got to figure it out. I got to figure out what to do about that. The rest of the manual is how to install the app using Steam. Right. I understand what you're coming from, where you're coming from for that, for sure. All right. Okay. All right, full test playthrough, trying to achieve all check marks. Children playing with gasoline is like a weird thing for Bing to generate. Cool. So our task list. Let's go ahead and do all of the tasks. Oh man, I suppose I need to check as I go to make sure that they're getting checked off correctly, but... Build a metal detector. What resolution is the monitor? Which monitor? This one here? I'm worried about using Bing AI, seeing as I need to sign up for it. The last thing I need is Microsoft knowing what my brain comes up with. Yeah. SC88 Pro sensor module. Good. How do Australians say joke? We say joke, just like everybody else. Alright, because I want to get full check marks, we have to try and use it while it's unpowered. Puns, buns, puns. Is the 2 dots above, does it make you say, pronounce it differently, or is it also just buns? They say buns are giggles, mate. That's right, Caligula. Even with an asterisk, you got caught. Yeah, it did, some guy. Crazy, huh? Must be a bad word. Hey, build metal detector, get a battery for the metal detector. Those are both checked. Oh no. What happens if you finish the task before you get the task? I don't know how many that's doable for, but we've done it for this one. Find brass key for biolab door. Dang it. Bugs in the help system. I guess that's what you got to do, right? You get a golden banana. Yeah, that freaking golden banana situation that pissed me off. I was like, come on, at least let me like understand what's going on here. Check before you add the checkbox, blah, 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 mark right away. Or that already checked checkbox when, yeah. Yeah, so that's basically what I've done. I've just said, like, hey, if the player happens to have the key already, then just say that it's done. Immediately. Alright, we'll restart and do that again. What I could do is update the system so that marking a task complete adds it to the task list invisibly? Maybe? I don't know. No, that's probably a bad idea. I don't know. Make that part of the engine. Whatever function you use to add tasks to the list will check the criterion. Yeah, I should... Yeah, I don't have a way to like register a task complete independently of if it's in the task list. So if I was going to do it, I'd like have a list of tasks that have been marked complete separately. And whenever you're adding a task, you would check that. And then if it's already, if the ID is already marked as complete, then it would just check as it gets added. It's funny how Day of the Hamster starts like Day of the Sandwich with a freaking alarm. Yeah, alarms everywhere. That's the only answer to the start of a game is to have an alarm. Get data cable from maze, rescue hamster from tube. Okay, cool. I hope the third one follows the pattern. Oh, I also hope that Day of the Redacted follows the pattern. I've heard people complain when adventure game puzzles make you have to know about combining items or a puzzle before you can do it. Not sure if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, finding the key before you know you need to find the key, you could do it by accident. It's possible. It's possible. But that's just like exploration kind of things. Those things happen. Mike's trademark, an alarm early in every game. Half-Life 2 is a Mike game as well. That's right. SN76489. The banana was shockingly confusing. I think finding a key is less confusing than buying a banana. I was like, oh, this guy is taking my money. I was expecting to get an hourglass, and then I got a freaking banana. It made no sense. Like, wait, he's selling hourglasses. Why am I buying a banana? At least you don't have to pick the lemon at the bottom of the box. That's right. Yeah, it's just the key at the bottom of the jar. There's lemons right here, Master Gregor. Look at them. All right. Yeah, this is just the sequence that I'm used to looking for a key in, because I know I'm going to need the key. Whereas I think somebody who hasn't played the game before might not think to look for the key. So that's going to add a completed task. Find brass key for Biolab doors is now completed. Oh, we didn't get the battery one because I forgot to use it on myself. So we're not getting a full checklist. But that's okay. As long as it's not too long, we should be fine. You know, I never tried to use the computer. Just checking if that didn't add an extra item. These are not adding extra items. That's good. When life gives you lemons, you go race 24 hours of Le Mans. Okay, so that should be a couple more. Yeah, connect computer to data network. Find a way to detect wire in the wall. Find a way to power computer. Let me know if any of these seem redundant, please. Like if I'm making redundancy, dumb mistakes there, let me know. Shouldn't he just say, oh, luckily I found the key earlier and just open the door? I thought about doing that, yeah. I thought about saying, like, well, if you have it already in inventory, it should say, like, oh, use this brass key to unlock the door. But I haven't implemented it, so... I don't know. A lot of adventure games don't bother to help you with that little part. Like, if you have the item, you need to still use the item. I don't really know how I feel about it. When Mike gives you lemonade, you double check before drinking. Tank life. Very good, very good. All right, let's see. We need to rescue. Let's look at our task list. What's like if a player's like, I'm not sure what to do. They're like, okay, rescue hamster from tube. And then they realize they need to get the key, right? Like, oh, it's locked. Tech war. Okay, looking at that, does that trigger? No. Okay, left clicking. The hamster key is still stuck under the stale cookies. I need to thin them out a bit. Okay. Recover hamster hatch key from cookie jar. Cool. Eureka. Okay. So now when I take the key... Got it. We've got the key. And so this rescue hamster from Tube should happen now. Done. Get data cable from Maze. We should be able to try and do that with the hamster. One more suggestion. You should make the tasks hierarchical so it's clear that opening the door is not the first task, but that the other things are to get the door open. I could do that. I thought about doing that and then I decided not to because it's already complex enough and AGS script is not super powerful. And I don't really want to have to do like the data structures necessary to make that happen. Hopefully that makes sense. You could read that as, yes, I am being lazy. It's a simple to-do list on a notepad, that's right, yeah. I know you're meaning just indent the lines, but I mean, I guess I could just manually type them in indented, but they're not going to appear on the list in a specific order. It's like what you find out that you need to do gets added to the list in that order, like just writing down on a piece of paper, basically. So even if I did indent it, it would look weird, right? Like if there's like lines that are all like starting at new different positions, like because they're not going underneath the other tasks. Yeah, they don't have an order. I could program it in such a way, but I haven't. So I guess if you don't ever run this, you don't get the check mark. But that's okay. Hopefully you can figure it out yourself then. If you've never tried to run it with all 5 carrots used, hopefully that means you're figuring it out. I don't think there's enough carrots here to solve the maze. So that should have added a find more carrots to help %S finish the maze. So that's going to be too long, actually. That's going to be too long. So I'm just going to delete the %S and it'll just say find more carrots to help finish the maze, which will actually fit. You don't get what's going on there at all? Good. Hopefully if you play it, you'll figure it out. I'll show you, you'll eyewitness, since you're showing some interest in that section, I'll show you I'll show you something in a minute. Hopefully it helps. But I would love to hear your critical feedback on it, actually. So if I go put the hamster in the maze right now. Yeah, the slip of paper, that's right. So that should have marked a task complete as well, but this is the hamster training. Subject shows great aptitude for a snack guidance instruction. The SGI system Feeds subject snacks in order of movement. Snack instructions. Raisin, step forward. Carrot, run forward. Pea, turn right. Sunflower seed, turn left. And then it has a little pictographic description here. Raisin, step forward. Carrot, run until blocked by wall or by snack. Pea, turn right. Sunflower seed, turn left. Hopefully those instructions do make some sense. That makes sense? Excellent, good. Hey Tippy, good to see you. Makes sense to the hamster for sure. Of course. That's a cute hamster emote. I like it. Boink. All right, well done, Cryo. You got the cable we needed. Yay. There we go, we've done it. Hey Presto, good to see you. Good evening. Exciting to see this coming together. It's really exciting, yeah. I'm psyched for it. Mike, stop slurping on stream. Sorry. I'm out of water. Oh man, I'm all out of water. And no coffee or anything. All right, we got this though. So that's good. We did the job. Let's look at the check marks. Okay, check marks are good. So what else do we need to do? Prepare lemon battery items. Connect computer to data network. Find a way to detect wire in the wall. Find a way to power the computer. Okay. You piece of shit. So, just like in terms of like the sequence here, like find a way to power the computer and prepare lemon battery items. Those are the same thing, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure. This is the lemon battery items that we need. We need copper, wire, and zinc. So... yeah. I don't know. Looking at this book, we can look at the detector thing. 10, 3, 20, and 40. Oops. It works. Won't be needing the blueprints anymore. Oh no. I guess I need to check that. That's the spot. Okay. I'm just going to write a note in the chat for myself. Remember to check if we already said it works for the metal detector. Did you do all the art, Mike? Yes. Yes, I did. Wow, that was dangerous. Okay. Other image inside the wall was like, how did that get in there? X-ray. Yeah, there's some hidden objects inside the wall, and in fact, if you use the different frequencies, you can see a couple of other images as well. If I was more patient, I would add more hidden stuff inside the wall, but I did as much as I could. Let's see now. Find a way to cut open the wall. Okay. Thank you, Presto. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun working on the on this game, getting all the assets together and animating it and coming up with fun ways to do stuff. All right, let's cut this open. Let's see. Find a way to cut open the wall. That should have triggered. Add a few Atari ET cartridges. That's a good idea. Good idea. We can throw them in there. Anyway, find a way to cut open the wall. Didn't trigger, unfortunately. This one should trigger when we do the next step, though. I connect the cable here and the other end to the computer COM port. Now, now the data cable is connected. So yeah, that's done. Yeah, annoyingly, this one didn't trigger. I thought we programmed that. Yeah. Also, I need to remove SAN-S from find more carrots to help. SAN-S. Okay. So the computer's still not powered because we have to find more items. It says, before planning next experiment, locate and remove copper and zinc elements from field. Can't reach it. Get wire spool from high shelf. Oof. The lamp isn't heavy enough to knock the spool down. Find a heavier pendulum to knock down the spool. I just don't know if I need to have both of these tasks. Like, there's a lot of task redundancy in our task list. Maybe the hint for get wire spool could be that text. Yeah, I think the reason... So if you look at the hints, actually, try swinging something to knock it down. The lamp is too light. A bucket of water would be heavier. Those are two clues. And then find a heavier pendulum to knock down the spool. Fill a bucket with water. Turn on the valve in the storeroom. Pull a leaking pipe with rope to fill bucket. That's all the hints for the task. So, like, I don't know. It is pretty redundant at the moment. I probably need to remove one of those two. Oh, I need the bucket, of course. There it makes the water feel blah blah blah. Okay, did that get any tasks complete? No. Okay. What about this? Okay. So we've found a heavier pendulum to knock this wall down. I think, like, what I was thinking when I wrote those down was like, well, there's not enough hints to make it make sense, like to give the full information. So I break it into 2 hints, it'll be easier. 2 lines. Can't mark task complete. Heavy lamp. It does not exist. I must have renamed something. Okay. Yeah. $120, $140, and $25. You like that, Pumpkin Pieman? It was fun to animate. I found a copper bar. Sweet. Found another copper bar. Sweet. Yay! All the copper bars have been found. Now we need to find the zinc. Thanks for the GG. Alright, we found our first one. It's a lot easier to find them now, but you still have to search, which is good. Alright. That's 2. There you go. So we should be able to power on the battery. Actually, let's see what the list says. Prepare lemon battery items are done. Find a way to power computer is nearly done. The beeps sound a lot better than when you first added them. Thank you. I don't know what I changed. I might have just made them a bit quieter or something, but I'm glad that that's better now. What am I doing? I came in here to turn off the valve so I didn't have to listen to the dripping. Fantastic. The computer is getting power. Now the computer is getting power. Cool. I may have changed it so they're quieter, Tim. I can't remember if I did or not. It's been a little while. As long as no Xenomorph shows up, yeah. So now we can run Day of the Sandwich, of course, which doesn't work. Crashes the computer. Can't play cards yet. Open the door. You've unlocked the vault door. Cool. Let's see. Everything is checked except for find a way to power computer. For some reason that didn't trigger. And find a way to cut the wall open. So those two I need to fix up as well.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
All right. There you go. That's the end. It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat, wouldn't it, Tony? Hey, Delphine, did you bring a sandwich? The end. Yeah. Oh no, back to the mansion. Yeah. I just drew the mansion in the background for fun, and now it's just sitting there like ominously, and I don't think that we're gonna go to the mansion at all. Oh boy. All right, I wrote myself some notes. Let me look at the chat messages from myself. Remember to check if we already said it works for the metal detector. Yeah, okay, that was a bug. All right. Yeah, so this part here basically needs to have the same thing, the if check around it. I think that should fix that bug. Okay. Cut wall open should mark task complete. It should. I think I know what happened with that. Wow. Cut wall is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I put it in here, but this is no longer a thing, I don't think, so... There you go. That should be that one fixed. The next one is remove %s from find more carrots to help. Okay. Get more carrots to help finish the maze. Can't mark heavy lamp complete. Right. You don't have heavy lamp in here anywhere. I guess I'll just... I guess I used to have a task that I've replaced. Find a way to power computer did not mark task complete. Okay. Hmm. I forget what the task name is. Computer power, eh? That should be all those fixed. And the matter of like additional, like the spool thing, I might just leave it. You know. You like the ending sequence? Excellent, thank you. Credit still needs to stop when you go back to the menu. Yeah, I suppose like credits should pause as well. Everything should pause. Ah, my eyes. What happened to your eyes, Duke 1102? What happened? Trying to think of what to do next. I guess I can work on credits. I think letting the credits roll in the background is probably okay, actually. Like, it kind of doesn't bother me that it doesn't pause. So I need to write up new credits, though. I hope people like this game. Ice cream. You could use some. It's getting hot. I should go say goodnight to my kids. Actually, one of them's probably already actually fast asleep. Maybe two of them at this time. It's like 9:30 p.m. They're normally pretty early to sleep. I'll be right back. It will give me a chance to think while I'm saying goodnight to them as well. I'll be back in a minute. Talk to you soon. I'll just change this so it doesn't say 35 minutes, 40 minutes. It won't be that long. Last time it was wrong anyway. I was like, it took me an hour. It's probably more like 5 to 10 minutes, honestly. But hey, I'll make it 10 to 15 just to give myself some buffer room to work with. All right, I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back, and I know I said I would give it some thought while I was away, but I forget what it was I said I'd give it some thought. 10 minutes of Ring Fit Adventure pretty much took it out of you. Oh man, good luck, Master Go, good luck, get back in there. Hoping for Ouya port. Oh man, I gotta get the Ouya down from the shelf and have a look at it and see if we can get it fired up. Oh boy. I grabbed myself a little shortbread and a little cup of tea to keep going here. Good to see you, Esports. Welcome back. Welcome back. You gave it some thought but didn't give it back. Now you, yeah, it didn't give it back. That's right. What was I going to give some thought to? The list, right? I guess I don't care. I guess I don't care about having the redundancy in the list. Why not a long break? What do you mean a long break? All right, so then the real decision that we need to make then is music. Do we put in our music, or do we wait for Jay to finish up and then publish after the music's ready? Tricky question. Oh, why not long bread? Not okay. I thought it said breet, and I was like, it's either K or a D, and I went with break. Piss raise? Yeah. All right. So, I mean, yeah, the stream has been live for 10 hours and 40 minutes. I did take a long break at dinner time. And I took also a short break to have donuts with the family. It wasn't very long. But yeah, I think tomorrow, even if I think that I need to do something tomorrow for the game to launch it, I think I'm just gonna stay offline for most of tomorrow and just do the regular stream tomorrow night. Totally sailed right through proper stream times tonight. Again, but that's okay. I really just wanted to finish this game, so we're basically there right now. What we really need to do is go ahead and create a page on itch.io to publish this. I don't know how that works, so I'm just gonna, because I don't want to accidentally expose anything. Wait, I've got 4 notifications. Ooh, we sold a copy of Day of the Sandwich recently. And we got a couple of follows. Very, very cool. Very cool. All right. Dashboard. Create a new project. Title. I think this is safe. I think this is safe to share. Day of the Hamster. Day of the Hamster or DOTH? Doth. We'll do Doth. Let's do Doth. Thanks, Grognak. Thanks. Show when link... Wait. Short description or tagline. Shown when link to your project. When we link to your project. Avoid duplicating your project's title. I should look at what we did for Day of the Sandwich. For that, let's come back to it. It's a game. It is downloadable. It's currently in development. Let's say $0 or donate. Suggested donation. The last one was $3.50. I think this one is worth more. Hast thou playeth thine doth today, Eldritch? F. Oh man. What do you think? Is this one worth double Day of the Sandwich, or is it worth like 1.5 Day of the Sandwich? 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 1.5 Day of the And it's available now. Yay! So yeah, the last one I came to the $3.50 point because I asked chat last time we were launching the game. I said, if you were just to buy this game, like, what do you think it might be worth? And like the prices probably hit an average of like maybe around $2 to $2.50. And then I was like, well, what if you add the educational resource of like a complete series of me working on the game from scratch, so that you can see basically every single step of the way from inception to completed production, completed product sold on the store. How much is that worth to somebody? And then like everybody was like, oh, it's actually worth more now. So then I sort of went like, I think kind of the average came to around about $7 then. And I was like, what about $3.50? Because that's like half of that, and that feels fair sort of to me, like splitting the difference a little bit. But now I put a lot more work into this game, so should I be suggesting a little bit more for the price of this game? I don't know. What do you think, chat? Does anybody have any suggested prices that they would like to make? While I eat shortbread. $5? I could see that. That feels pretty good. No idea, Stockwater. Yeah, I understand that too. I also pretty clueless on this, so I'm like, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm hoping we can crowdsource an answer. We already did Tree Fitty for the first game. I think this game's got to be worth more, right? $6 is better, BJI. Hey, good to see you, BJI. Good to see you. It's either free or donation. $5 sounds about right. Less than a pizza. Ah, that's a good way to think about it. Less than a pizza. $5 from Killick as well. I know you were joking. I know you were joking. Well, I thought you were. $70 to compete with AAA games. I like it. I like it. It does sound like $5 is about the price point. I mean, we could do $5.50, right? Itch will take like half of the money, basically, for tax purposes, which is kind of frustrating, but hey. 499999999 recurring. 599 is a good number. 599 is not a bad number. $4.99, you reckon? Well, and we could do $5.99 as well. I think $5 is right around the spot, though. I think it's like a $5 mark, sort of. We could just do $5 flat, or the $4.99. $4.99, I don't know. If I make 100 sales, then that's like a whole dollar I leave on the table. We actually need to have these in high resolution. Let's see, if I put this in here and do the old sprite scale. Actually, no, it's just an export, right? export as title, export. What do you reckon, 1,000 times larger? Or 900 times larger? How big will it be? It's 320 by 200. So 1,000 would be way too big. 600%? So 6x 320. Is that too much? I have no idea. Is 5x the right size? I need to do math, and I can't math right now. My brain is like, whatever, man. There's no such thing as math. Calculator, I guess. 5 times 320. 1,600 wide. That's probably about right. 500% is probably fine. Okay. Oh, the cover image is supposed to be 630 by 500 recommended. It's used whenever itch wants to link to your project. So I have seen, this is something I said I would like to experiment with, is like when you hover over, it gives you like a rollover effect of like animated GIF. We could look into doing that. I don't know. But this is fine for now. We don't have a gameplay video yet. I think that's something I should probably put together. That would probably help with you know, people seeing it. The description, like I said, I think I need to look at what I had for Day of the Sandwich. I'll just pull it up on another window so I can quickly look at that. A cute Day of the Tentacle inspired adventure. That's what I wrote. So I could do like a hilarious short Day of the Tentacle inspired adventure. Something like that. Never call your game hilarious. What should I say? A games called Hilarious Never Are. Right. Okay. So I should say a mirthful short. A funny. Okay. A funny short. A funny short Day of the Tentacle inspired adventure. Something like that. Quality guidelines. Whatever. We're not going to publish it right away. Description. We need to come up with a cool description, and we need to insert images. Funny haha or funny peculiar? Good question. Maybe both in this case. The genre would be adventure, or is there a point and click adventure? I guess not. What about graphic adventure? No. It's interactive fiction. No, it's definitely adventure, I would say. Tags. 2D. Pixel art. Puzzle? I don't know what to choose. Point and click. Is escape room like an option here? Technically, all point and click adventures are escape rooms, right? There's a lot of tags. Minigame? Yeah, we could add that. I don't know if that's right or not. Store links. We don't have any other store links. Indie? Yeah, it's definitely an indie. Solo. Dev. Developer. I don't know. Custom noun. It's just a game. It's just a game. Community comments. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want a discussion board. I don't want to deal with discussion board, but comments is fine. It's in draft at the moment. Only those who can edit the project can view the page. Restricted. Only owners and authorized people who can view the page. Public. Anyone. Okay, whatever. This is fine. So this is the start of our page. So we won't publish it. It's still in draft. Save page. There sure are a lot of erotic themed tags, some guy. You're getting caught by Automod a lot with like borderline, but not really a problem. Technically, every adventure game is a game. Technically. I was trying to say technically every adventure game is an escape room. That's what I was trying to say. Alright, so we actually have to put contents in here. Yeah, I mean, it's just auto mod, so I don't really know, like... Yeah, I just left it by default. Except Monkey Island, which is a lifestyle. Interesting point of view. Technically true though, right? Technically. I mean, I don't know. Depends how you look at it, I suppose. Let's see. We're publishing the game, so what are we gonna need? We're gonna need screenshots and videos, right? Let's go generate some screenshots. As a matter of fact, the way I would capture for video would be to use OBS to capture the video. I think I can start a second instance of OBS. I think that's possible. I guess I should try. OBS is already running. Unless you meant to do this, please shut down any existing instances of OBS before trying to run a new instance. If you have OBS set to minimize to the system tray, please check to see if it's still running there. Launch anyway. No idea what's going to happen right now. I'm launching a second instance. Okay. So I want to change it to use my recording profile. You've used two instances of OBS at the same time. Yeah, I believe you can. It makes me nervous doing this. Okay, so I'm switching profile over to recording. I'm going to switch the scene over to recording simple. So this should be it. Window capture, we want to capture vault.exe, Day of the Hamster, that should be fine. And then I want to record it. Now, in terms of audio capture, there's no audio at all right now. So I guess we want to add audio capture to the scene. We could add application capture. And let's see. I have to move this off the screen for a second. We start this up. Okay, so we can see it is here. If we go properties of this and change it to the vault.exe, okay. We should be able to see this effect, yeah, when the sound plays, right? So I should be able to record some gameplay. And this, we can talk and have music playing in the background and it won't be affected because we're only capturing audio data. Audio from the game, I mean. Screenshots I'd show off are Lucas in front of the door talking about how it's locked down. The maze minigame, things that are cool but don't really give things away. Yeah, I agree. So now that this is set up, I should be able to tell it to record, like start recording and then start the game up. It should just capture. So I'm going to try and do that. If the stream starts stuttering and stuff, that's just because, you know, I'm recording, and we'll see if hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. Okay, start recording, click, and start the game. And I just want to get the intro captured and maybe a little bit of gameplay captured. And I'm not gonna interact with the intro. I'll let the intro play out fully. I also feel like maybe the background music that I've got playing is a bit loud right now. There's a lot to this intro, like a lot of exposition, which I don't like. But I just can't be bothered animating stuff. So I'm just going to try and capture a little bit of gameplay here. I guess I can just keep doing a little bit more. I want to think about getting some cool screenshots, so maybe this is a good screenshot to grab. What is it? Alt print screen to grab a screenshot. Yep. Okay. Maybe I can grab this. Get a screenshot of this, maybe. I don't know if this is screenshot worthy. I'll do it anyway. Get battery doesn't exist? Oh, there's a bug. Okay, good. We found a bug. So you don't... Yeah, the task might not actually exist is the problem, I guess. I suppose I could just get this as a screenshot too. Oh. My wife just sent me a bunch of photos of our kitten getting into a box. So this would be a fun one to get a screenshot of. Buy them a box and they will probably never get in it, but get a box that you need for something else and it's theirs. Yep. Alright. Whoops. I know I just clicked on Steam. Anyway, so that's cool. We got that done. We should also see what we can do. SC88. I forget what I was going to do. Oh, right. I was going to go into the other room is all. So what am I doing leaving the room? I need to get the other room accessed. So should be back in there. I'm still recording, by the way. Oh, this could be a cool one to get recorded as well. Maybe getting a shot of this with like some other strange number on it. Just so I can get that for the video. What will the Steam price be? $19.95? If it goes to Steam, it'll be a $5 game probably. I think that's probably enough gameplay footage captured. So I'm going to stop recording. Alright, so we recorded our video. And then obviously we want to edit it, right? Let's see now. Actually, I don't know where the output would have gone. All right. Oh boy, we're having fun now. Alright, I'm closing that second instance of OBS. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything else up. The save video is chosen OBS settings, but I think it goes into Windows Video folder by default. Yeah.
Somebody at the
Somebody's
door.
at the door. Who's that? It's Master Gregor this time. So where's the video I just recorded? Is this it? 240525. That's it. That has to be it there. So it's an MKV. I think it's like -I. Why didn't you record it to MP4 to begin with? I don't know. OBS settings, I guess. Shotcut for easy reformatting. I used to use Shotcut. I don't know for how easy it is. I don't know how easy it really is to use. Use it all the time for memes. I don't know how good it is these days, but when I used it, it was kind of flawed, and it crashed a lot on me. Pretty sure you can change the format in OBS that uses in. Yeah, I can probably change the setting in OBS. It's just not something I really look at that often, like output, video, recording.
I've been diddled again.
Yeah, the recording format is, I guess the default is Matroska video, but I'll change it. I can't change it right now because it's streaming. That's the, yeah. I guess if I open another instance, I could change it. This is fine. FFmpeg's not too bad. I think streaming is affecting the speed at which it can encode the video, though. There you go. I guess it just finished. So now we have an MP4. 1600 by 1000 the video is. I can't just upload this to YouTube and just use that. I would need to edit it down and make it like more interesting, which we could do now. I'd love to have music to add to the game. I'm going to turn down my background music even more. All right. There you go. I'm developing a headache again. Man, I've been working on this game for a while. 02 22. $16. I have too many files in here. Yeah, it looks like I started on the 16th of the 2nd, and it's now the 25th of the 5th. So even though we're only 38 days in, like 38 days of streams in, yeah, it's actually been a lot longer in terms of calendar time. The process to get here. But yeah, I guess if I was working full time, it's like about if I was working on this like 5 days a week, like a regular human being, I'd probably get some stuff done a lot quicker because there'd be less messing around, and I wouldn't be streaming all of it. So there'd be some stuff that's done a lot quicker, but other bits and pieces, like, I don't know, it's probably fair to say like about a month's worth of work went into this. Probably a little bit more than a month's worth of work would have gone into this. So if I was trying to make like a much bigger game, I'd have to like think about how long it took to do this, and then think about how long it would take to do a much bigger game based on this, I suppose. 38 days over 3 months is one way to say it, yeah. You need voiceover in the video, I guess. I suggest starting with classic, "From the mind of Fractal comes a heartwarming hamster-based adventure." Yeah, we could definitely do that. That's a good suggestion, Agent. Thank you. Oh, the page didn't accept the format. What page didn't accept the format? In that exact tone of voice, please. Okay, yeah, we could do that. There was a bug we found, remember? We found a bug, so we got to fix that. What I'm thinking is, when you mark a thing complete, I'm just gonna do the thing that I said I could do, but I won't do. I'm just gonna do that. So I'm just gonna say string completed tasks 25, and I'm gonna say whenever we mark a task complete, we'll just we'll go say int complete count is 0. Gosh, if I could learn to type, it would be amazing. I swear I type far worse when I'm on stream. I do make errors because I've got a tendon in one of my pinkies is cut, so I have to move this hand around a lot more, so I make more mistakes. But still, I make more errors when I'm typing on stream than any other time, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, task show here, mark task complete. So when we mark a task complete, we're going to just say if we get to here, we're going to say task. Well, actually, yeah, we'll just do it here. Wait, completed tasks, completed count equals task ID complete count plus. Don't say anything about it. And then when we add a task, we're going to just check this. All right, so then we'll just say if That should fix that issue. I was AFK for a sec, but reading chat, I thought something happened with the recording. I was just formatting it using... I was formatting it to MP4 using FFmpeg because my OBS settings was configured to output an MKV file. So I just converted it to MP4. I think that's like, I don't know if that's superior or not, but at least like when I go to edit it in DaVinci Resolve and chop it into a trailer, I can, I don't know, do something with that. I hope. Anyway, I think this should work. So if I run the game now, you can't mark a task complete if it's not predefined. So we just need to predefine it here. So we're just going to say import function. I think this is how you do it. String task ID. I think I had it something like that. What now? Well, should it be lowercase or uppercase? I don't know. Oh my god. This freaking programming language. Must define it before using it. Oh my fucking goodness. It's literally what I'm trying to do here, man. Whatever. Yeah, this should still be fine. In a world where there's a hamster, I don't know, I got nothing. Alright, so I'm just gonna skip through a little bit of the content here. I'm gonna reload the title screen to the updated one as well. Skip all the exposition. Too much exposition. All right. So the get battery task was the one that triggered it because I didn't try and equip the item on myself before I got the battery. So if I do this, this will give me the check mark, but it won't be in the list, right? Now, when I build this, SC55 Mark II. Oops. It has no power and need a battery. And now if I go here, it's already checked because I've got the battery. So that'll fix that bug anyway. I'm pretty sure that should be safe to use for everything now. So every time you complete a task, it'll just add it to this journal of completed tasks. And if you're adding a task, it'll check the journal of completed tasks to make sure that if it's already been completed, that will just mark it as complete. Anybody want to critique that, or is that fine? I think that's fine, right? I'm going to assume that everybody's fine with it then. I mean, you know, it could definitely be more efficient probably, but I think that's okay. Hey, Bitterman, good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Just waking up, getting some coffee. Beautiful, beautiful. Hope your coffee's delicious. Cool. Fixed it. I'm sure hamsters and cats get along just fine. Right. Seems like a good idea, but it's a touch difficult to debug code over a stream. That's true, Lord Israel. That's true. It seems to work, yeah. By the way, do you have it to do to remove the already put in frequency solution before release? Because it was set to the correct one now by default, right? It is set to the correct one now by default. Do you think I should change it? Do you think I should change that so that you have to put the thing? Hey damned. Hello. Which IDE is this? This is AGS Editor. It's not my favorite tool. If you hang around here long enough, you probably hear me curse this tool. But there you go. It's Adventure Game Studio 3.6.0. I don't love it, but you know, it does a thing. All right. It's part of the puzzle, yeah. I just didn't. My thoughts on it, Eldritch, is like, well, if I just set it to the default value is the brass detection when you're looking for the brass key, it might just make it a little bit easier to play. I don't know. I was going to skip through this a bit, but yeah, we replaced the title, so it shouldn't have those missing pixels in the shadow, which I was annoyed by. I thought I fixed that. Weird. Maybe I didn't. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So there's like a ton of exposition at the start, and I don't know what to do about the exposition. I kind of want it to be there, but yeah, it's a little bit less exposition, I suppose, than it used to be. I did say maybe having the hints like toggleable here, like show hints. Like enable hints or something like that, like a button here, and that would just turn on or off these buttons. And I should probably put a title on this, like make this like slightly bigger. I don't know. But you are right, Eldritch. I could definitely make the default values for the metal detector a little different. Let's see. $100, 120, and 10 is the default frequency. I'm not sure where that's set. It's been so long since I looked at this part of the code. I guess it's right here. So I can just make it like, you know, 90 and 180 and I don't know, 35. There you go. Done. Hints disabled by default sounds good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let's see. Where's my is it? It's not book. It's task management, right? Yeah, that's where I have render tasks. Render tasks is right here. So we could have like a toggle. So you say like bool show hint buttons equals false by default. And then if we have show hint buttons, we have to do, so what is all this? This is well, first of all, let's just make the GUI a little taller. Let's see. Where's the GUIs? The list. Oh man, I'm getting too tired to like brain at all. Notebook. It's G notebook. So this one is full-sized. Okay, it's a full-sized thing. So we don't need to adjust this at all. It's just the rendering part. So okay. Draw rect. 11 pixels in and 21 pixels down. So I guess let's make that a little higher. So what's that? I don't know, 11. Just make it 11 there. And the depth to which we render was 189. So I guess we just want to continue to render that depth, and that's fine. So then the next thing we do is going to be ds.draw string. We'll make it I guess 1313. And the font will be that font, and the string will just be Lucas's to-do list. Yeah. And then if this to do and also else to do, and then show hint buttons. That's the string. This is the task. This is if we have a hint that is not thingoed, then hover over the thing, and then we draw the image. And so this is all only if, basically we just have a big if here for this, if show hint buttons. Oops. Loop that like that. And then I want the color for the, before I do anything else, I want the color for this string. Not 20. What's the number that I'm thinking of? 10. 10 is the number I'm thinking of. There you go. That's 65, and then that's white. So we want our font to be like red, I guess. So we'll do ds drawing color. Oh gosh, drawing color equals red. Apparently there's like a game dot from or like, is it like system dot color, or like from, there's some way to get like a from RGB value, but I don't know like where that comes from, like a from RG. I don't know. Apparently there's a way to do that. Whatever, we'll just do this. A nice pull it back a little bit here. Something like push this up and this up. Maybe that color. That color will do. There you go. What is DS? That's drawing surface, which I grabbed up here. It's the notebook GUI background get drawing surface. And that is actually a sprite, a dynamic sprite that we created to draw into. Mike does brain. Sometimes Mike does brain. Sometimes Mike does brain. Sometimes Mike no brain good. Let's go ahead and turn on the skip intro for a minute here, just so we can test this a bit faster. Okay. Lucas's you-do list. I mean, it's to-do list. It's a to-do list. Lucas's to-do list. It's now a little taller. So let's get some to-do items on our to-do list, because we didn't get the intro to do it. Yeah, Lucas's to-do list. Connect computer to data network. Okay, and so all the hints are hidden. So we just need to have like a button renderer here that we can toggle the list of visibility. So that would be... I guess I can grab the code out of room 10 that I did for IM button or something. I think I called it IM button or something like that. Or it was IM current document, dude. What? Unless I made a custom script for it, which I don't remember doing. Should be in here. Yeah, IM button. I don't know why the search didn't find it. That's freaking crazy. I hate this editor. Anyway. IM button. We'll just grab this. And we'll reuse it in here. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of doing what I'm about to do, but I don't really care. So it's fine. This is probably fine. So this is the to-do bit. So I just want to do DS is the surface. The X and Y is just going to be... well, the Y is probably easy to think about, so we'll just do 13. Its width is going to be pretty small, maybe like 15. I don't know. Let's do 23. It'll be 309 minus the width minus 1. So I can't do math right now. So it'll be 306 and then minus 20, so it'll be 296, right? I don't know. 296 maybe? 295. The height is 10, probably. The string is... if show hints is on, then it should be hide hints. This is obviously going to be longer than 23, I think. And the border color, int border. I don't know what int border means. 1? I don't know. Let me just go read the code. Let's see what border does. What's border do? Drawing color. Oh, it's the border color. Okay. All right. The border color can be one is fine. 6 and 8. I don't know. I'm just making these up. These are like internal palette numbers, so we'll see how that looks. And this one will say show hints. Was there a font? Did this take a font at all? Doesn't take a font. I guess I could set the font later, but I think it's got a font internally, right? Yeah, it's just font 1. Okay. Let's see what happens. It probably won't even work, let's be honest. IM bounds. Right, I didn't grab IM bounds from the other code. Was that room 5 again? No, room 10. So we've got to find IM bounds, which is right here. Okay. Easy. Go. Did anyone get the number to that brain cart? Yeah, that's what we need. Do you need to change Boolean when the button is clicked? Yeah, eventually. I just want to see it visible. Okay, so we need to move it across a lot more, like a lot more, and its width is obviously nowhere near long enough. Other than that, it should be fine though. Maybe it needs to be a little smaller and a little, like 1 pixel taller, actually higher, not taller. Well, did I just, I did. Anyway, stop. So let's see. 12. Much wider. Let's just do it. Let's do it this way. Let's do 265. That's like probably way too much. And make that 33 or even 43. 10 is fine. Show hints, hide hints. The colors are fine for now. We just need placeholders to get the alignment sorted out. All right. It needs to be even bigger. Like if that's 40, it needs to be like probably 60. Let's see what happens. Show hints. Yeah, okay. Should I make them a different color? Yes. Should I make them change color when you're hovering over them? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Let's just do this. And let's get rid of the color definition as well. And let's change it to say I am, let's call it toggle button. And we'll put in bool state. I feel like this isn't exactly correct. But whatever. I need this like actually to be like a button went down sort of thing instead of like a what it is right now. Okay, so why is that closing? No idea. I don't know why it would close. I guess this is just for the rendering and handling of tasks, not for the managing of the GUI. The GUI managing is probably handled in global script, I assume. Which is fine. I'll have to go look at that in a minute. Hey, Eli, good to see you. If you were starting a new adventure today, would you still use AGS, or are there some other engines you think would be better for a game like this? I think this is like the best engine for the kind of game that I'm making. I would consider making my own engine. So it is toggling. It's just not toggling. It's not for some reason it's not staying visible. Oh, I know why. I just realized why. There's a bounds check somewhere that's like, oh, it's out of bounds because I didn't move that up to match the actual bounds. And that's probably in global script. Let's see if it's called... what was it again? G... Notebook. G notebook on click. Show hint. Is inventory hidden equals false. Hint hover index, close GUI. Wait. Okay, that's in global script again. Ah, this is the bounce check I was looking for. All right, so that's just a 10. Oops, it's running. It's running right now. That needs to be 10. There we go. So when I click it, it toggles the colors, right? But it's like, it doesn't have like a per, what am I trying to say? Because it, like, if it renders like 3 times, it'll like flip it 3 times kind of thing. So yeah, it might not actually toggle state very well. Also, I now realize that it should probably alternate based on like 2 different strings or something like that. I don't know. Like, it should be like show hints if it's false.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Oh wow, Master Gregor, thank you. There's better IDs than this, but they more for high-res graphics games like Deponia, etc. I don't know. Yeah, I like AGS for a lot of reasons, but I dislike it for a lot of reasons too. This is like false or off label and on label. You can do it, Mike. Don't give up. I'm not giving up. Yeah. So then the like button went down, button didn't go down, like situation. I need to track like whether or not we think the button's down right now. And because it's only one button, I'm just gonna do the dodginess, I guess. Or I could do it here. I could do like bool last button state equals false, and then bool button went down equals false. I can do if mouse dot is button down, left mouse button last button state equals true. If last button state equals false, button went down equals true. So that's just at the start of render tasks, which I assume gets called regularly. And then these just need to go up here. Change this to that. "24-hour stream?" Yeah, 24-hour stream, no problem. Okay, so that will now toggle. I guess I didn't reset something. Let me just double check. Button went down. that should get reset at the start. If the button is down and last button state was false, then set that to true. And then, of course, last button state. We just need to assume that that's always going to be false unless it goes through this path. Or we just say, else. That's probably the right way to do it, I think. I'm not even thinking that hard, so hopefully this works. Yeah, okay, so now if I hold down the mouse button, it doesn't like flicker or anything. Yeah. Show hints and hide hints is working. And that should mean if we, that should mean if I go and like add some tasks to the list, the hint buttons will be invisible to start with, and then they'll become visible when I do stuff. A bit more than 1 hour left to reach the epic rig stream length of 13 hours. Yeah, we're not far off. I don't think I'll make 13 hours tonight, but show hints. Now we've got hints, hide hints. Now we don't have hints. So I can just like, I guess I'll push this a bit further into the corner and I'll change the colors to be a little bit less horrible. And then we'll have it. So I can't click on them unless they're visible. Cool. So I'm just going to shove this closer into the corner. 11 and 6, and that'll do it. I can maybe afford to make this like a 9er as well for the height, just to compress it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a little tight. Maybe I can move the font, the text height just up a little bit, so it's not so compressed. But show and hide hints is working perfectly. So need to do the colors, move it. I mean, basically, I'm just sort of like I'm wasting time because I don't think we're gonna actually launch today. I think I'll try and cut together the trailer, get some. Oh, we'll work on the page a bit more tonight. But I don't have the music in the game. I decided I'm gonna wait for Old School J, at least for, you know, another couple of days maybe. We can do the launch party next time. It's my birthday next Saturday, so I'm probably not going to stream. I'm probably going to just have birthday time with family and just chill. So this is probably the last Saturday dev stream we're going to do for a while, so I just wanted to like get it done, you know. Thank you. Yeah, it's my birthday next Saturday. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about the colors and like the font position, right? So we'll just do Y+1 instead of 2 here. Getting pizza on my birthday? It's very possible. It's very possible, Granticore. I might get a steak instead. Might go out for a fancy steak dinner. Pizza cake? Isn't that lasagna? Steak on pizza? Probably not steak on pizza. If I get a steak, I won't be getting it on pizza. Toggle button. Yeah, toggle button's good. We just need to change these colors to be like not horrible. I think 0 should be black, right? And then what color should the button actually be? Like the background of the button by default. Where's the color picking thing? Let's see. Probably like a lightish gray kind of color, maybe. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more in the blue tone. Something like that. Where's the script I was working on? I can't see it. There it is. There you go. Border color. Let's see, probably darker. Oh, actually, this is the foreground color. Oh, probably like a lot darker then for the foreground color. Something like that. And we could just invert these for the state. Maybe. We'll see what that looks like. It might look terrible. Steak on birthday cake? I would like some pizza cake. What the heck is pizza cake? Wow. I want to say I would like it, but I'm not so sure I would like it. I don't know if I could enjoy that. Like, part of me wants to retch a little bit. I love pizza, but man, I don't know about that. Gross. Let's see how these colors look. I just picked these colors randomly without even thinking about how, like, not completely random, but I just picked these colors. Let's just see what they look like. All right, show hints. That looks probably okay. The hover state looks all right. Hide hints, show hints. I might even just get rid of the border. I think I'll just get rid of the border. Which means we just don't do this bit. Feed a family for a week with that pizza, the pizza cake thing. Yeah, it's something. Oh, now it's gone all red for some reason. Oh, because of this. Okay. Oh, weirdly. There you go. I guess really this should have been arranged a bit more like that. There you go. Yes, Adrian, we're still cracking. Show hints, hide hints works now. Good. now... It's always the final 1% of the game takes 50% of the dev time. I mean, I spent more than 20 hours on this game. So I swear I loaded the fixed version of that title screen art. Maybe I didn't actually do it. I don't know. Cool. Notebook has some notes in it. Show hints. Now it's on. Hide hints. It's off. Hide and show. So now you can hide and show hints. And if you have the hints visible, you press escape to get rid of them, or you can click outside of the window to hide it. Hopefully that's enough for people to figure out. Like, hopefully people can figure that out. I don't know. I don't want to put a close button on it. So that's done. All right, let's add some screenshots. I grabbed a bunch of screenshots here. Tell me what you think about these screenshots. I guess I need to crop them.
You're doing quite well.
Wow, who said that? Master Gregor, thank you. I don't love that it's got the border of the window. I wish it didn't. I don't know if this is the best tool for this job. How's that for a screenshot? Okay? Or boring? I don't know. What do you think? I think this screenshot's pretty good. I think it's kind of indicative of, like, some of the feel, the vibe. Hey there, G Pudding. Good to see you. I'm good. How are you? Oops. Gosh. Oh gosh. I guess oops, I don't want to move anything. Sprite crop. Done. There you go. File, export, export as. Let's see, hamster. It's not room assets, not cutscenes, it's new folder, screenshots. There we go. What's going on with that? With the screenshot? Ah, we're just shotting screens. You know how it goes. Maybe I'll grab this one. What the heck's going on here? Oh, weird. Anyway. Copy. Edit. Paste special, new layer. And then if I do V, I can just move it like that. That should do it, yeah. Cool. File, export as screen 2. Looking good. Not a fan of cropping with paint. This is probably a little easier because I only have to crop it once and then I can just like position it. Whereas with paint, I'd have to like crop each individual one. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but to me, in my brain, it makes sense. All right. So we got our screenshots. We're gonna need to add a video, and we're gonna need a description. So we should take a look at Day of the Sandwich description as well. Let's see. Okay, so we have like an about box, and then we have like some information, and we have some other stuff, and some credit, and things like that. Day of the Hamster is a sidequel to Day of the Sandwich. This game was made live on Twitch with I don't know, over the course of a couple of months. It's a Day of the Hamster is a tiny point and click adventure game about escaping from being locked from a locked basement vault. There you go. You can't just make up words. Sidequel is a word. It's a type of sequel which portrays events that occur at the same time as the original work, but with different characters in a different setting. Look at that. All right. Why does this table have all of these? Can I simplify my table, please? Undo. soon 13. I don't think we'll make 13 today. I don't know what to put in here right now. Like I'm basically, my brain is done for the night. Let's just save what we've got. And we'll take a look at the page, what it looks like. I guess view page. Somehow it left the table in there, even though I said delete. Why is the... I guess the game's not uploaded yet. Yeah. Yeah, we have screenshots, so if you look at the screenshots, like, interesting. Like, what the heck does this mean? Why is this the first screenshot? Didn't I upload several screenshots with them numbered, like, in a certain order? Why are they out of that order? Wasn't this screenshot 1, and that was 2, and that was 3, and that was 4? Wasn't it something like that? Or was it 3 and 4? I think it was 3 and then 4. So what the heck, man? What the heck? Move down. Move up. Move up. Move up. It's like they're in the reverse order of what I uploaded them in or something. There you go. So this is like an actual description of like the events of the game and like what you're going to do. Okay. Let's just like copy and paste this in. Let's delete the table as well. We'll just copy and paste this in. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're basically going to say Lucas is just about ready to embark on an epic adventure with his friends. Unfortunately, fate has other plans. What does fate plan? What does fate have planned? Well, trusty sidekick Cryo, the hamster. Cryo the hamster. That's the full name. Cryo the hamster. On legal documents, it's named as Cryo the hamster. Is being attacked by a murderous cat. Before Lucas can react, no, let's say due to a terrible mishap, Lucas, yeah, let's see, Lucas is locked in the basement before he can react. Help Lucas find a way to solve the many issues and finally exit the vault in Day of the Hamster. A game by me. Classic pixel art graphics and real Roland MT32 music recordings are used to lend an authentic retro vibe to the game. Catastrophic failure? Sometimes cat happens. Sometimes cat happens. All right. This has been a really fun stream though. We got a lot of work done today. Yeah, I feel like this needs to be sectioned the same as it was before. So fine, I'll put in the freaking table and we'll just say insert table, and then I have to go into view code, I guess, to delete freaking a billion rows. TD, we only need one lot of TDs here. We only need one set of TDs. Yeah, one set of TDs. There we go. Let's delete that. About day of the hamster. Bold that. There we go. Only one set of TDs. Yeah, that's right. You only need one set of TDs if you're only going to do a single column table layout. I'm just doing it for emphasis, like to help it stand out a little bit. You know what I mean? There's like a billion hours of content for this stream. I said YouTube playlist coming soon. I actually haven't put together a playlist on YouTube yet. I need to get onto that. Yeah, I need to do credits as well. We haven't done credits actually for the final build. We can do that once we get the music in. I'll wait till we get the music in. We'll do the credits last thing. But yeah, that should do. That's like a little bit more info. I guess I'll just copy and paste in the other stuff and we'll just edit it too. Why not? Looks like I'm using a horizontal rule. HR. We go CHR. Pop that in there. Day of the hamster. Heavily inspired by the visuals of LucasArts classics like Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max. Hit the road. The making of the game was recorded in almost all its detail as the process was live streamed with 14 episodes. There's like 30, there's like ridiculous number with 40 plus episodes filled with tens of hours, with hundreds of hours probably. Just to say, filled with hours of game development content, from technical decision making and programming to full art process and production pipelines. The entire process of how to make a game is covered right up until the publication here on Itch. All these hours of content will be freely available on Twitch and YouTube, and the game is provided free. If you feel that these many hours of resources in this little game are worthwhile, I'd love it if you'd consider donating for this project. I guess I never really, did I not put a link in to like donate anywhere? I guess the donation on this page works as well. Yeah. YouTube playlist coming soon. There's the VODs link there. Good. Hey Duke Donuts, good to see you. Do you still plan to drop a new build to beta testers this weekend before the Itch release? I guess I can now. I wasn't really planning to, but I can now because I'm not going to do the release tonight. It's ready. I just need music and credit sequence needs to be drawn in. Like I need to like type up the credit sequence, and I'll just wait until we get the music before I do that. We're basically ready though. I'll just do a little stay tuned for the next exciting episode. I don't want to say episode, I want to use the word episode, entry in this mini adventure series. There you go. That's some good copy. That's some good copy, I tell ya. Day of the Hamster is a sidequel to Day of the Sandwich. This game was made live on Twitch over the course of a couple of months. Day of the Hamster is a tiny point and click. I'm gonna change that to mini because I no longer consider this tiny. This is like a mini adventure now. A mini point and click adventure game about escaping from a locked basement vault. Lucas is just about ready to embark on an epic adventure with his friends. Unfortunately, fate has other plans. Trusty sidekick Cryo the Hamster is being attacked by a murderous cat. Due to a terrible mishap, Lucas is locked in the basement before he can react. Help Lucas find a way to solve the many issues and finally exit the vault in Day of the Hamster, a game by me. Classic pixel art graphics and real Roland MT32 music recordings are used to lend an authentic retro vibe to the game. Stay tuned for the next exciting entry in this mini adventure series. Day of the Hamster is heavily inspired by the visuals of LucasArts classics like Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max Hit the Road. The making of the game was recorded in almost all its detail as the process was live streamed with 40 plus episodes filled with hours of game development content from technical decision making and full programming. Programming. Maybe this needs to be changed. From technical decision making and programming to full art process. Yeah, this sentence sucks. And production pipelines. The entire process of how to make a game is covered right up until the publication here on Itch. All these hours of content will be freely available on Twitch and YouTube, and the game is provided free. If you feel that these many hours of resources in this little game are worthwhile, I'd love it if you'd consider donating for this project. YouTube playlist coming soon. Alright, there you go. Me and Pod believe in the power of Mike and the Hamster. Awesome! You'd love to try out the Hamster Maze again to see if it's the issue with just the version of my local AGS build. Yeah, I hope it's just something weird there. But yeah, I'll give you a new build. I'll give you a new build. I mean, it's basically done. We're pretty much done. I need to edit, like I said, I want to edit together a YouTube, like not a YouTube video, but like the trailer video, put that on here, and then, I don't know, do something else. I guess I need to compile and upload it and all that kind of stuff, make sure it's playable in the browser. We need music in. Once the music's in, we're pretty much done though. Music, credits, publish. That's all. That's all we gotta do. I could have sworn I'd fixed this. Yeah, it's fixed right here. Maybe I just didn't export it properly. That's better, yeah. Good. Dawn of the Pugs sounds more appropriate. Day of the Pugs is coming soon. All right, there's the Windows build. I need to get a few things for my adventure. I'm gonna need my metal detector. What was that? What's going on? It sounds like the cat is chasing Cryo. Oh no, the lockdown sequence is activated. Full volume. Nice. Day of the Hamster. 404 exit not found. We're locked in. It looks like Cryo is trapped in that hamster tunnel down here with me. Luckily, it's locked behind him, so the cat can't cause any more trouble. Gosh, the data cable fell inside the hamster maze. I need to use the computer to unlock the door. I'll take notes in my notebook. Yay. Cool. All right. So I guess I can go into the options and change the audio to a bit lower level if I want to. Man, I hope this game takes, like, on average, like, more than... I want to say more than 20 minutes would be ideal on average. It would be great if it took more than 20 minutes on average. And hopefully people aren't, like, pissed off at that 20 minutes. Hopefully they have fun with it. Like, it's not like, gosh, I can't believe I got stuck on one thing for 20 minutes. Oh man, I gotta, before I do the final build, I need to make sure that none of those alerts show up, like the display, because of, like, you know, annoying things. AK-430 9 AVM, wow. There you are. I think when my kids play this, they're going to just be confused. Missing task bug is fixed? Yeah, that's fixed. So it would have just gone off now, if that was the case. Oh, look, the default is changed as well. So you have to actually look things up in the manual now. It'll take me more than 20. Good. Let's see. Detector frequencies. Brass 100, 120, and 10. Found the biolab key. Get the carrots. That's an added minute looking that up. Wait, what? Do the kids not have random adventures, building things together out of random stuff? No, not really. Not my kids. They're not. I mean, I guess they. It depends if you count like arts and crafts and like self-directed stuff like that. They do a bit of that. Oh, the brass frequency. That's true. Yeah, looking up the brass frequency. You're right. That'll cost them a little time. I mean, there's plenty of stuff in here. I don't know. Hopefully people enjoy the game. That's the main thing. You know, if they happen to give me millions of dollars as well, then I'll take it. That'd be great. Nice how Brass Key is instrumental in progressing the game. Yeah, okay. That's a good pun. I want to leave. I want this, I should put the close-up of that poster in as well somehow in the promo art. I think people will like that. Yeah, we're good now. So in the unhandled whatever, that's in like global, not in here, the other global. Unhandled is debug mode with 2 Ds, because that's how I do. I don't know if I ever noticed that until just now, but I just turned this to false. And that should turn off all those alerts. Oh, you know what? There's also when you finish the game, I never did change that. Room 1 tester. What's this no exit nonsense? Okay, yeah. We don't need that anymore. I'll leave it in. I'll just delete all it. I'll delete it. Do the right thing here. I'll just comment out these congratulations lines. There you go. Good. Yeah. Build. I want to say I wanted the brass door to sound like Louis Armstrong or a trumpet for the opening / closing creak. That would be pretty hilarious. My brain is a bit broken from all this, but I hope it works as planned. It seems to be great right now. I think we're good. We're good to go. Compress to windows.zip, I guess. There we go. It's actually quite simple. Mike does magic and the game works. Yeah, there you go. All right. Let's see. All right. I've sent that to you, Tony. I also sent it off to Old School J in case he wants to like check the way the music's going, if how that gels with what we've done. But yeah, the game's fully done. We're ready to. We're ready to, I don't know, whatever. We're ready to ship it, basically. We just need credits and music, and then we're ready to go. All done. Anybody else want to do some play testing, please feel free to ask, and I'll throw it at you. Especially if I already have you on Discord. But yeah, game done. We can start working on the next game. I guess. You want to give it a go, Refraction? I'll chuck it to you. The credits at the end is the only thing that's not, like, shipping ready. We can ship it without music, like I did with the previous game. But yeah. All right. Thank you, Killick. Thank you. Okay, Refraction. I'll send it off to you as well. As soon as I find you. I have too many DMs. I don't even... Where are you? Refraction. There you are. And there it is. The nightmare that is Discord DMs backlog. Oh my gosh, yeah. Don't give it to me unless you want me to stream it. I won't give it to you until you're ready. Until it's ready. Yeah. Oh no, someone's trying to scam me pretending they're making a game and want me to open it. Oh no. I mean, look, yeah, just delete just delete it. Just delete it. All right, I think that's, like, genuinely that is it. If you want to see other of my content, if this is your first time here, hi, I'm Mike. Sorry I didn't say hello sooner. I like video games. I also stream on twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. My hair often looks bad these days, but I try my best to keep it neat. I need another haircut, I think. I need an improved haircut. Thanks for shouting out my other channel. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been working on this game for I guess it's been like 3 months ish, just about 3 months. We had a few softer, like, low productivity weeks spread throughout, but for the most part I think we did pretty good. I think if I was going to do this full time, we're probably looking at like about a month's worth of work, maybe a little bit less, depending on, like, because, you know, there's the context switching, the fact that I'm streaming and stuff like that. So if I was just working full time focused on it, I'd probably get a lot of stuff done a lot quicker. Also, I'm using my out of regular hours work hours on this, so if I was doing it in my prime time, I'd probably get things done a bit quicker and more focused as well. So we've got that going too. Free haircut when you visit Hawaii. You'll just take all my hair though. One day I would love to come visit Hawaii though. It's on my list of places to go. I really love the like, films and TV shows make Hawaii look awesome. I really want to come visit. Yeah. I'm also like North America, Europe. I basically just want to travel. Maybe in the next couple of years we'll start doing more traveling. He's gonna steal my hair. Then I'll need a wizard's hat. I don't know what else to say right now. I'm excited about finishing off this game and starting work on the next one. I'm still a little bit undecided. Do I make the next game the Kickstarter demo, or do I do the next game and then do the Kickstarter demo on top of that? Because tightening that deadline would actually be very helpful for me, financially speaking. So we'll see. We will see. I need to think about that. Also, I'm starting to think about monetizing this channel. I don't really want to. I'd rather, if people want to subscribe here, they just subscribe to my other channel, because that way it contributes towards the Partner Plus program goals that they have. So if this channel builds up big enough that it's like starts to make sense to monetize, I'll do it. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. If people have advice or ideas, please let me know. But yeah, I guess I'm done. Like, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I can do right now before I go, but they're really not. And it's kind of midnight now, so it's that bedtime sort of time for me. Especially for a Saturday night after working for, I don't know, we probably did a solid 10 hours today, if not more. By the way, good news. I quickly checked the hamster maze works now. Oh, great. I don't know. I didn't change anything to try and address your problem. So hopefully, I don't know, maybe something was just missing in the last one that's not on this one. I don't know why it did what it did. But yeah, it seems good now though. So that's great. I don't have anything else to talk about. Like, I feel like I should say something else because it's been such a big day, big stream. The game is done. We got the, like, look, we're not, publication ready, but Day of the Hamster page is starting to look pretty good. I think I need to link to Day of the Sandwich here, and like probably I want to fix up those weird lines like right here. This needs to be cleaned up a lot. It just doesn't. This sentence is a mess. Other than that, I think this is pretty good. I'm excited to see what people think of the game. I hope people love playing it. I think there's way fewer Easter eggs and like things to look at in the background, so who knows, maybe if we end up doing another dev stream sometime in the next week, I will maybe go around and just add a little bit more of that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're pretty happy. We're pretty happy. You're gonna give it a shot shortly once the stream ends? Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to hear your feedback. I'm probably gonna go sleep after the stream, so I don't know if we want to raid someone today or not. I kind of don't want to, because like that means I have to hang around and do stuff, talk, things like that, but I'm not sure. I think it's probably worth just, you know, calling it a day today without the raid. I don't like the raid and run, because like if I raid and run, what I actually do is like I chat for a while and then I run, and then I'm like, you know, it's like half an hour later and I'm more tired, and yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it, though. I'll see you next time. We're going to be launching this game. If it's obviously not happening tonight. I want to do, but I just decided it's not worth it without the music. The music's really going to tie it together, and I'd rather wait for the good music rather than putting in placeholder music, launching it, and then changing it later. That's not fair, I don't think. So we'll do the right thing. We're basically done. Thanks to the epic nearly 13-hour stream. Yeah, we're so close. Only 15 minutes to go. Less than 15 minutes. Take care, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of the support. It's been wonderful. Looking forward to working on the next game. BJR Corp, thank you as well. Master Gregor, Refraction, Killick, Retro Island Gaming, Tony, DC Bueller, Stalkwater, Master Gregor, all of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you all later. Goodbye. Oh, that's it. That's the end screen. Look at that end screen. It's so good, right? John and Air, hey, good to see you. Yeah, we're done. We made the game. I want to say there was something that I was talking to you about. Was it a box? Did we do a box review yesterday for you on the other channel? Did we do a big box? Did we do a big box looking at for you, John and Air? Or something like that? I was like, we were looking at something, or I was talking to you about something. It was something very particular. I just remember thinking about you recently. Redeemed a box, but you left before. Oh, okay, you left. So you redeemed it and left within like 20 minutes. Because I think we looked at the box like probably 16 minutes after you'd asked to take a look at it. It was the Magic box. It was actually Eldritch. You're right. It was the Magic the Gathering. We had 2 Magic the Gathering boxes. I'll grab them. They're right here. I didn't put them away yet. We had these yesterday on the stream. We took a look at them. Yeah, you said like 9th box from the right on the bottom shelf. So these it was one of these two, so I just grabbed both of them to take a look at it. There you go. A little bit of bonus content at the end of the stream for you. You made some joke a few days ago for some dialogue in the game. Oh, you did? Nice. Yeah. But yeah, the game's ready. I will ship it when we got the music in. That's it. Goodbye again. It was great to see you all. Have a good one. Bye.